Please, please, you can all be seated. Please come take your seats.
Thank you, Excellence, for that. Also, I need to recognize the President of the partners. Don't bring in the big one of the everyone that have the that passing to our capital. So that first.
Thank you very much. Especially as word stage, ladies and gentlemen. Canada is all the space set against the US Twitch for much more than a state focused on progress.
Igbinosa Adege. Also here with us is the Chief Medical Director, Igbinedion University Teaching Hospital, Dr. Yao Gagarawa. We have with us the Registrar and the Secretary to the Governing Council, Igbinedion University, Okada, Mr. Ahola Oge. Also here with us is the University Bossa, Mr. Emmanuel Ehosa Imafidon. With us also is the University Librarian, Professor Loki Tijani Absalami. We have the Provost, College of Health Sciences, Professor Dominic Osaga, MNI. You will permit me to recognize, though in blankets, all the deans of schools and colleges here seated, members of the University Senate, directors and heads of units. I would also like to recognize the presence of a member of the University Governing Council. My sincere apologies for that. Mr. Matt Osayaba Aikumbare, OON. He was the former senior special assistant to the president on administration under the leadership of President Goodluck Ebele Azikiwe Jonathan. I will now recognize the presence of ACP Victor Pereboga, the Assistant Commissioner of Police, Edo State. He is here representing the AIG Salman Dogo Garba Police Service Commission, AIG Zone 5, Benin City. I also have here the CSP. I also have here the DPO Okada Police Division, CSP Opatoyinbo John. I have the entourage of the Honorable Chancellor. With us here is Chief Harrison Osamede Ehijie, the Ogato of Benin Kingdom. We also have here Chief Larry O. Onagimo. Also here with us is Chief Daniel O. Ogiekan. You will permit me to recognize the presence of the PCF Chairman, Dr. Osamuyi Omozua. We have here with us Dr. Abdulmumin Ibrahim, MNI, member, Western Delta University, Ogara, Delta State. We also have here with us Professor A.A. Ibrahim. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to quickly invite to the microphone the Vice Chancellor, Igbinedion University, Okada, Professor Lawrence Ikechukwu Zemonye, for his welcome address.
Your Excellency, the Honorable Chancellor, Founder, Chairman of Board of Regents, Igbinedion University, Okada, His Excellency, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Igbinedion, CFR, this summer of Benin Kingdom, by extension, this summer of the universe. And by popular acclamation, this summer of the universe. Your Excellency, the Deputy Chancellor, the two-time Executive Governor of Edo State, our Pathfinder, His Excellency, Chief Dr. Loki Igbinedion. Your Excellency, the Ambassador of Switzerland, Patrick Eckloff, here in our midst. Your Excellency, the Honorable Minister of Humanitarian and Poverty Reduction Affairs of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency, Dr. Sumenu, here in our midst. Your Excellency, the Honorable former ministers of the Federal Republic of Nigeria serving in the Council of Igbinedion University, I recognize all of you here present. If I were you, you would applaud and celebrate excellence, achievement, and performance. Thank you. Thank you. Your Excellency, the Chairman of our Governing Council, Professor Tijani Mora, so I will recognize you. Your Excellencies, the principal officers of the university, in your own right, you have done well as for the academic excellence. I recognize all of you, provosts and directors, and our very articulate students. IUO, IUO. Can you say it like you mean it? IUO. Thank you very much. It's gratitude to Almighty God. Immense pleasure and a heart full of pride. And I welcome you all to this significant event in our own academic calendar, which is the 23rd Convocation lecture of Igbinedion University, Okada. Our university still remains the very first private university in Nigeria. Today, we gather not only to celebrate our academic achievement, but also to engage in a critical discourse that shapes the very foundation of our national development. We are particularly honored to host a very distinguished personality whose work at the forefront of Nigerian social policy provides a vital context for our discussion today. In the tradition of academia, the convocation lecture is far more than a ceremonial prelude to graduation, certainly more than that. It serves as a pivotal intellectual platform, a forum where we transcend the boundaries of conventional learning to confront and contemplate and interrogate the present issues of our time. As a matter of fact, it's a clear example of the town and gown relationship, opening the doors of the ivory tower for society to share in our belief and in our vision. We are profoundly honored to have with us the Honorable Minister of State of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, Dr. Yusuf Tanko Sununu. The convocation lecturer today is not just a distinguished public servant, no, but also a passionate advocate for effective governance and measurable outcomes. As a matter of fact, is also a distinguished medical doctor. He recently emphasized that in the humanitarian and poverty reduction sector, success must be measured not by meetings held, but by how many families we lift out of poverty, how many livelihoods we rebuild, and how effectively we strengthen community resilience. The theme that we have chosen for this lecture is the nexus between education and national prosperity in the transformative economy. Very apt, timely, and of course, profoundly relevant. As a nation, Nigeria is navigating a period of significant economic transformation, yes. And the role of education in this journey cannot be overemphasized. Contemporary research consistently affirms that education is not merely a social good, but a powerful catalyst for economic prosperity and social progress. It is therefore with great expectation that we await the insights of our guest lecturer, a man whose current portfolio and personal conviction place him at the heart of the critical discourse today. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at this point in time, I wish to pay the tribute to our founder and honorable chancellor, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Sawari Igbinedion, CFR at the Benin Kingdom, whose exemplary vision and love for human development led to the establishment of the very first private university in Nigeria. Thank you. This monumental feat will forever be etched in the gold of education. And I keep saying, and on occasions like this, I repeat myself, that one man's dream has become the treasure of the whole world. We give tribute to Esama of the universe. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this address will not be complete without acknowledging the incredible contributions of our strategic stakeholders and our motivator and our driver and our pathfinder. You know who I'm talking about. Can you give me a round of applause before I mention it here? The Deputy Chancellor, His Excellency Chief Lucky Igbinedion, former governor of Edo State, who has consistently, the word is consistent, and consistently means that it's perpetual in its disposition. It provides us counsel, which result in phenomenal growth. And as a matter of fact, the growth trajectory of this university cannot be described and discussed without His Excellency Chief Lucky Igbinedion. Sir, I wish to specially recognize your support. And management has also said we should do that public. Thank you for what you have done for us, sir. It is now my opportune time to specially recognize the sagacious leadership of our current and new Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, Professor Ahmed Tijani Mora, OON, MNI. Let me also inform you that the Council works as a team. In absentia, we also want to acknowledge the contributions and the support that we receive regularly from the Deputy Chairman of Council, Chief Dr. Charles Edosawa SAN, who is unavoidably absent, but by the special grace of God will be with us tomorrow. All other esteemed and very distinguished members of Council that I see before me this morning, I would like to thank you for your strategic position in this Council and your strategic disposition, the sacrifice that you make, the knowledge that you display each time we see. Your insights are quite instructive and very inspiring. We thank you for what you do for us. We are taking advantage of the wisdom that you provide to ensure steadfast governance, which becomes the bedrock of the stability of this university. Thank you very much. Well, we are supposed to have the graduating class here because this is your convocation. And so I'd like to extend our congratulations to you and invite you to the formal convocation tomorrow. Let me also use this opportunity to thank the ambassador of Switzerland, Mr. Patrick Egler, who has been with us since yesterday and has been a guest of the Chancellor and the Deputy Chancellor. Who will have opportunity to make a few remarks before he departs, because he has another engagement. But I found it very necessary and important to be at this occasion to show his respect to the Honorable Chancellor. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, I extend my sincere gratitude to all our guests.
John Steinbeck once said, "It is the nature of a man to rise to greatness if greatness is expected of him." I must tell you, Mr. Chairman, distinguished gentlemen, that for Yusuf Tanko Sununu, a medical doctor turned politician, is a man whose nature is to rise to greatness because greatness was expected of him. Born in Ngaski town of Ngasi local government of Kebbi State on the 2nd of February 1967 to the family of Malam Atahiru Salihu Sununu, alias Malam Tanko, and Haja Aminatu. Honorable Sununu was the former Minister of State for Education, a former member of the 8th and 9th Assembly, a former member of the 9th and 10th House of Assembly, and currently a serving Minister of State for Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction. Mr. Chairman, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Dr. Yusuf Tanko Sununu started his early Islamic education under the tutelage of late Saki Malami of Msaki Malam Yanusu Ngurimi. He passed the primary and secondary education in flying colors between 1975 and 1981. Crowned with the zeal and zest for a higher education, Honorable Dr. Y.T. Sununu, as he's fondly called, gained admission to the medical college at the Usman Danfodio University, and subsequently obtained a Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery, MBBS degree from the University of Maiduguri as faithful habit. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this great man of honor and integrity did his housemanship at the Usman Danfodio University Teaching Hospital, Sokoto, and served his motherland under the NYSC scheme at Government House, Ekiti State in 1999. Honorable Dr. Sununu returned to Kebbi State and was posted to Laparoscopy Hospital in Gurgaon, New Delhi, India, where he obtained the fellowship of minimal access surgery and a diploma in minimal access surgery. Can we applaud him? Mr. Chairman, sir, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, upon returning from India, Dr. Yusuf Tanko Sununu was appointed the head of laparoscopy unit and was tasked with establishing the practice and training of laparoscopic surgery in the university. This unit gained recognition in the country, and he trained numerous practicing laparoscopic surgeons. Mr. Chairman, sir, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Sununu, he is a past Secretary General of Nigeria Medical Association. a pioneer Secretary General of Association of Gynecological Endoscopic Surgeons. However, in July 2019, he resigned his appointment as Chief Consultant Special Grade 1 at FMC, now Federal Territory Hospital, Teaching Hospital, Benin Kebbi, to join partisan politics. He contested and won the election under the All Progressive Congress. I'll take that again for emphasis. He contested and won election under the All Progressive Congress to represent Igaski Shagayuri Federal Constituency of Kebbi State at the Federal House of Representatives. He was re-elected for the second term in 2023. Mr. Chairman, sir, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this same year, he was nominated and appointed minister by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, as the Minister for Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction. Mr. Chairman, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this man of honor and intelligence, while in primary school, was a school football captain and timekeeper. He was the best student in human anatomy in the preclinical year and distinguished himself in surgery during the clinical year. He also completed his residency training in obstetrics and gynecology within the record time of 5 years. Honorable Dr. Yusuf Tanko Sununu is also a renowned minimal access surgeon and has trained many in the field of minimal access surgery in Nigeria. He was chairman of House of Representative Committee on Health Services in the 9th and 10th Assembly and a member of several standing and ad hoc committees of the House of Representatives. Honorable Dr. Sununu has many publications in peer-reviewed journals to his credit. One of it is the last set in the field of infertility, fetal-maternal and gynecology endoscopy. Honorable Dr. Sununu is a member of many professional bodies and organizations, among which are member of Nigerian Medical Association, associate member of the World Medical Association, founding member patron Aegis, member Society of Gynecology and Obstetrics in Nigeria, life member of the World Association of Laparoscopy, Surgeon, Indian Fellowship, fellow of the West Africa College of Surgeons, fellow of Minimal Surgery, Access Surgery, India, honorary fellow Academic of Medical Sciences in Nigeria, honorary fellow Chartered Institute of Project Manager. I can go on and on. Mr. Chairman, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Dr. Sununu was conferred with the traditional title of Daman Dadim, Yauri, and Sodagrim Kantagora by His Royal Highness, Dr. Muhammad Zayanu Abdullahi, CON, Emir of Yauri and Sakin of Sudan of Kantagora. He is a recipient of more than 60 awards and honors. Besides the above, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Dr. Sununu is a public donor. He has donated so much to the public. Sponsored several bills and motions, among which is the act establishing Federal College of Technology, Federal College of Education Technical, Yauri, Kebbi State, declared cesarean section free in his constituency with over 4,500 deliveries in that year. Sponsored 719 free cataract surgery in 4 years. Established diabetic outreach program in collaboration with Diabetic Association of Nigeria, Kebbi branch. Scholarship support to all female undergraduate students in public university in Nigeria from his constituency. He also provided hostel accommodation to all male students from the same state. Mr. Chairman, sir, this noble man has done at least a project in 30 wards of his constituency. May I have your support, Mr. Chairman, very distinguished and gentlemen, to say that Igbinedion University will be the next beneficiary of these benevolence. Inshallah. Honorable Dr. Yusuf Tanko Sununu has traveled to many countries of the world, Europe, Asia, Middle East, the US, and many African countries, to mention but few. His hobby includes traveling, reading, and conflict resolution. This medical doctor, consultant, and a distinguished honorable minister of state for humanitarian affairs and poverty reduction is happily married, and the marriage is blessed with amazing children. Mr. Chairman, sir, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I feel highly privileged and honored to request Honorable Dr. Yusuf Tanko Sununu, a renowned minimal access surgeon, and the Honorable Minister of State for Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty to deliver his first convocation lecture. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Well, I think for the time, the master of the ceremony, vice chancellor, and even a lot have really established a protocol. But I must also recognize the founder of this institution for making the most dangerous but most impactful step in venturing into private business of education. We all know that education is one of the most costliest investment you can pay. It's only if God bless you that you will enjoy the investment, otherwise it's for the children. But to God be the glory, Baba survived to see to this level of development, and therefore I must commend him. My invitation today, when I was invited, it really came to me as a surprise. But when I realized my mentor, one of my mentors in politics, His Excellency Abubakar Musa Garkwa, the first executive governor of Kebbi State, is a known friend to the family of Igbinedion, I have no option than to say yes. And secondly, for the fact that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR has given directives that all avenues, and I repeated, all avenues available to those members of Federal Executive Council must be able to inform the society what the government is doing. And therefore today, a lot will be combined to discuss. And then I also realized that Baba and his son are still the most detribalized Nigerians, and therefore we need to support them. Dr. Abubakar Gagarawa, the chief medical director, was a year behind me right from Sokoto up to Maiduguri. And we have been rumored all through. In fact, when he called me to say he was appointed as the chief medical director, I said, Dr. Abu, who is your godfather? He said, no. In fact, he was conducting the examination. He refused to even come. But the institution insisted that benefit must be extended to him.
He was transport free of that to come and participate in this thing, and it come to pass. And about 3 days, one of the people I also highly respect, Professor Mora, was the chairman of Pharmacist Council of Nigeria. When I was the chair of House Representative Committee of Healthcare Services, and I really supervised them, oversight them, and I know how focused, how committed Professor Mora is. When he kept calling me, I said, okay. When I came yesterday, he said, I said, Prof, why are you so interested in this college? I have been in this institution for the past 10 years, and is currently the Pro-Chancellor and the Chairman of the Governing Council. And I was just telling my essay, Vice Sani Adamu, when we are coming, I said, look, why can this institution not succeed? When you open up the avenue to everybody to come, what can you contribute and what is the merit of your contribution? That will guarantee you stay in this institution. Then the institution has made it possible for it to develop. And I was telling Ms. Vice Sani Adamu that today, there is no country in existence that has no representation in the United States of America. So we must learn to open up for visitors to come so that our areas can develop. So I thank you for this invitation. But before I continue with my lecture, I always give regard to those who matters, and I respect those who are supposed to be respected. Prior to now, if you call me a politician, when I'm a really comrade, a unionist, I will fight you. But when people, about 6 of them conspire, the past president of Nigerian Medical Association, at the tail end of my tenure as the Secretary General of Nigerian Medical Association, Dr. Osagai MNI is here. Please let me recognize you. They were among the elders of the medical profession, along with Professor Uja, Professor Ogrima, and many others of them, who dragged me into politics. I'm serious. When they contacted me, I said, join politics. I told them, okay, let me go and listen. After 2 weeks, they came back. I said, I agree to go, but I don't have money. And wallahi, as at that time, I don't have 2 million of my own. They said, money is not an issue. You have shown what you can do in Nigerian Medical Association. We're happy you represented us as Secretary General. We brought so much changes. And we want you to go and represent us at national level and represent your people. They will raise the money. And I think in the history of medical profession, till date, attempt has been made several times. Nobody has been the darling to all the doctors in Nigeria like me. Professor Ogai, I remain grateful. They sponsored almost 100% my campaign to get into the House of Representatives. When I'm going for the second time, they also came forward. I said, look, I'm supposed to be an adult now. And in obstetric of gynecology, in the field of obstetric of gynecology, we have what we call tandem nursing. An adult will go to the farm, do what he wants to do. When he finishes, and he come and meet his mother at house. It's practiced in many parts of East African countries. You push the baby, suck milk, and say, thank you, Mom, and go. So that is what they have been extended to me to date. And I really remain grateful. And I said, I'm not, as of today, if you didn't call me a politician, I will surely fight you. Not for what I've gotten personally. And I want to repeat it. While I'm bringing this experience, we are here with a young and talented mind that has been so much nurtured by this institution to be released to the society. And we must be able to catch them young. The country needs leadership. We must have leaders. Well, I said so. I want to repeat it. His Excellency is a poor politician. He knows that the politics, the opportunity politics granted him to launch and touch life of individual. No any other thing can give him that opportunity, Your Excellency. I stand to be corrected. And so many things have been mentioned. But all right, we were there. But at national and many levels, we have done the little we can. And I want those younger ones to know that, please, always be sincere to yourself and work hard. You don't need to solicit for anything. I've never solicited to be in politics. I was dragged into it. I've never solicited to be elected. Ruhai Sani Adamu is there. My primaries in the second term took more than 72 hours. In fact, because I was in my room sleeping, and I let my constituencies, the masses, to fight it out. Either I go back or I go back to the hospital. And it come to pass, they stood, and I was elected. Fortunately, today, I must be grateful to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. I've never come close to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu before my appointment. I've never requested anybody, I want to be a minister. But whatever is the case, I was stressed. I was asked to forward my CV, which I initially neglected, thinking that it's going to be it's a scam. But it turned out that within 72 hours, I was asked to come for screening while I was outside the country. So it's to just tell you that youth, there is hope in Nigeria. And that hope is being renewed. So please, let's not get distracted. And for those of us who are professional, I call on you. Please, the talent, skills you have acquired here, stay here. Let's work it together. This country will get better. JAPA is not a solution. JAPA is not, it may not sound well with many of us, but I had offers to go outside this country, more than 10 places. But I said, my conscience is that I was trained with local resources and my input should be locally. Thank you very much, To me, today, it is both a privilege and an honor to speak to you today at this esteemed private institution, the pioneer institution, Igbinedion University, Okada, on the vital topic of the connection between education and national prosperity within Nigerian transformative economy. If I ask a question here now, who is here not educated? Do you rethink and think over God mercy on you? Can you recall the children who are not in school, but you are your friend in your villages? Today, when you go there, what you don't consider as money, if you give them, they will jubilate. If you give them, they will jubilate. What is the difference? Your prosperity has changed because you possess one single thing, that is education. How do you impact the public? It's now left to you an environment to see how we can either impact positively or negatively. But education has really made a change. Since its establishment in 1999 by the distinguished Chief of Sawaru Gabriel Igbinedion, a Sama of Benin Kingdom, who is renowned for his contribution as a statesman, businessman, and philanthropist. This university has fostered a nurturing environment aimed at developing the potential of our youth for the advancement of our nation. Before coming here, the Deputy Chancellor went around with me and I saw the skill center of this entrepreneurship center of this institution. It can be described as the best, one of the best centers in the country. And to my utmost surprise, and that's what also the President Bola Ahmed regime has been teaching, that each and every person must have one skill to learn. It becomes mandatory for anybody passing through this institution to learn at least one skill in their entrepreneurship center. Your Excellency, this is a marvelous, and I told you, these are issues that we need to let other sister institutions to know. Because what we have now, as we are going to see, is the deficiency in skill. We build our degree on attitude, character, and learning, forgetting about skill. And this is what is currently fighting us. Take, for instance, an individual who's masters in ICT, moving from one street in the Benin city, looking for interview and job opportunity. Somebody who has not gone to school. He lacks knowledge and he lacks character. It's in his own room, armed with skill of ICT, developing so much softwares that once that software come across you, you will cry and shed tears. Because you call them, because they can be defrauded in the shortest possible time. What is the difference here? He has skill, but he has lack knowledge to respect his profession you also have the character. So therefore, for our institution, we must institute on skill. I commend the bravery it took Esama of Benin to embark on this initial journey, turning what was once seen as a questionable investment into a thriving and competitive force in national building. Today, a lot of individuals are applying to build more and more private institutions. And at times we used to forget that somebody must put in the first step. And he has put in that assessment and he is worthy to be recognized and remembered always. This remarkable venture has allowed you to guide and mentor countless Nigerians and beyond, truly embodying the title of Esama, which means the son of the people. And today, it's not only the son of the people, but it's father of the people. You can count the number of graduates who have passed through this institution. I also extend my heartfelt congratulations to today's graduates and their families, as well as academic community and everyone who contributed to this achievement. No doubt, Nigeria is one of the most populous Black nations with nearly a population of 230 million citizens. This most populous country is characterized by its various ethnicity, religious, and what have you. And however, it's also blessed with abundant natural and human resources. Today, go to many developed countries in the world. Remove Nigerians in that field, go to America, remove them in healthcare in UK. The healthcare surely will collapse. So we have human resource. The importance of education is paramount in our pursuit of realizing the Nigeria we aspire to be. Nevertheless, we face significant challenges, including high poverty and unemployment rates. We face significant unemployment rate. We also face regional disparities as stark, with approximately, if you look at in terms of a poverty rate in Nigeria, if you look at the multidimensional poverty index report of 2022, it is clearly reported that 65% of people residing in the northern part of the country are multidimensionally poor, as against 35% in the southern part of the country. Simply put it, what is there? Why the difference? Still, you can go back, as you discussed, you find that education has contributed a lot in making this disparity. So also is the literacy rate, with national average of 59.5%. Still, the northern part of the country, probably within less than 20%, with states like Zamfara having 19%, Yobe 7%, and also Kazna about less than 11%. As against Imo that had 95% literacy rate, Lagos more than 95%, Ekiti 95%. So you can see now the correlation between prosperity and education, because these are the really direct reflection and interaction. We must understand the transformative economy you are talking. What is that economy? Globally, a transformative economy is marked by rapid changes. So it's either you move within or you are left behind. That's the characteristics of a transformative economy. It deploys technology, and also it carries along with innovation, and a shift in systemic paradigm. You cannot have a mono economy and then that economy remain transformative. And that's why, as of today, one of the features of the kernel of this administration is diversification of economy. And that's why Mr. President has to also have a Ministry of Solid Mineral Resources, so that we can pay more attention to solid minerals. Because world over now, technology is trying to save our global change in terms of climate. So fossil oil is becoming almost coming to the distance. So Nigeria must open up its economy. Economic transformation is driven by various factors, and those include globalization. The world is just like a globe. So people stay in their room and transact multi-billions naira or dollar businesses. It also has to do with digitalization and socio-political context. The success of such economy heavily relies on skilled workforce, which is fostered through effective and functional education system. That's why I initially have to commend the skill component of this institution. And even for those of us who are younger and are coming up in medical practice, your ability to be exposed to high ceiling technological application in medicine will make you to be more competitive, very, very competitive in the labor market of medicine. But I still urge you, Nigeria is our home. Let's stay and work together. The role of education in economic prosperity, it has role in human capital development. Education is fundamental in cultivating innovation, enhancing productivity, and promoting social stability. Research from the Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development indicates that countries that emphasize education often enjoy accelerated economic growth and social development. Just now, His Excellency, the Switzerland ambassador to Nigeria, tell us that their country is the poorest as a then. That is going back the lane of the history. But today, they have invested so much in education, and they are counted as one of the powers in the world. So UNESCO highlights education as a catalyst for economic participation, benefiting both individuals and communities. We have mentioned, we have cited example. Even the disparity in terms of poverty in Nigeria has to do with education. And even in your own village, you go, the houses that are educated are really, really not comparable. Religiously, in both our religions, we agree that those who know are always better than those who don't know. In Nigeria, integrating technical and vocational education with academic curriculum is essential. Initiatives like National Skill Qualification Framework are designed to equip Nigerians with skills necessary to excel across diverse sectors, including manufacturing, agriculture, and technology. This is a program of the federal government through the MBT and Federal Ministry of Education, where entrepreneurship centers are recognized, registered, and asked to train students. This is another form of economic diversification. If the government is said to develop all the centers to train people, it will take government longer time. And the short way is upgrade, employ them, give them an award, pay them. They will upgrade their services, upgrade their equipment, and then send students for them to train while they are in school to have hands-on program. And that is also what is happening in this institution. Education also has a role in innovation and entrepreneurship. A well-educated population is crucial for driving technological advancement and fostering entrepreneurship. The Global Entrepreneurship Monitor correlates higher education attainment with increase in entrepreneurial activities and innovation. Social inclusion and equity. Education fosters social mobility and reduces inequality. Just look at it now. Compare the level of women education in the last 10 years and today. Gone are the days when you cannot mention anything about women. But because they have also been empowered educationally. Today, design a program without factoring women. Women group will come up. International community will this. So this is the value of education. It allowed you to be socially included. The education fosters social mobility and reduce inequality. According to the UNESCO in 2022, each additional year of schooling enhances an individual income potential by about 10%. This is also, even in medical profession, we do know that northern part of the country is visible by obstructed labor. I have to be very careful. My mentor and my examiner and postgraduate, Professor Saga, is here so that I cannot commit an error. But research in Zaria shows that for every level, any lady that for every year of additional education that a lady in the northern part of the country undergoes a tertiary level, it reduces rate of obstructed labor by so many percentage. So that is the direct addition. By focusing on inclusive education policies that prioritize marginalized groups, Nigeria can develop talent from all levels of society, thereby contributing to stability and economic growth. And this is also, Mr. President, commitment, and this is also the commitment we submitted to Global Disability Summit that was held in Germany. that Nigerian education will be inclusive. Everybody will be given the chance to survive and thrive in it so that no one will be left behind. For education to fulfill this role, it must be functional. For it to have the impact on social integration, capacity building, and many, it must be functional. Emphasizing practical skills, real-world application, and immediate relevance. And instantly, the functional education has key attributes. One of the attributes is practical skill training that has to use vocational, technical, or life skill. So please, anywhere you are sending your child to study, provided there is no skill relevant to his life, gone are the days of certificate. Most people that come from other countries here and took bigger position in technologically oriented discipline are not that who have highest level of certificate, but they have the skill. So it must be relevant curriculum reflecting learners' interests and career aspiration. This is also very important. The curriculum of that nation must move with time. If I ask question now, 80% of us here, probably our answer would be yes. When you have problem with your smartphone, who is the one that will do the troubleshooting for you? Most of us are our children. Some of them even in primary school, some in secondary school. Because now, if I'm going to ask second question, is that kind of children that you now go and put them in class and start A for ball, B for card, C? No. We are returning back. They are critical thinking and talent. So the curriculum must change. And that's why, even when I was in the Federal Ministry of Education, we have succeeded in reviewing the curriculum of 15 skill subjects in Nigeria so that we can move to the real world. Ask yourself a question and go to Abuja. If you want the best tiler, the best person that can put POP in your house, that person is not likely to be a Nigerian. Maybe from Togo, maybe from Benin. Why? They have skill. People are there looking for white-collar job as a director. You may not earn what is in a month. As a member of House of Representatives, I made an attempt to see how I can get graduates to sponsor them to learn skill. A lot of people came, they want to learn skill on trunk repair, this and that. That's okay. And I did, and I sent them. None of them last for 2 months. They all came back home. But you see, from Yauri, if a trunk spoiled in Lagos, if you want to have a mechanic to go there, you must deposit at least 200,000 as an initial deposit for him to leave the house. And he can get that maybe several times. About the one doing, he is going to know how many directors will get that in the States. So we must look at this critically so that we know what we are doing. In addition to that, a functional education must also have experiential learning through project-based activities, internship, and apprenticeship. If you cannot have experiential learning, it's also a distance. And this is where we also have to commend the system of our education, and most especially our elders. I know when he was chairman, he struggled that pharmacists must have internship. As doctors are having, and today pharmacists are having their internship. Nurses are having, because it gives you you have the theoretical knowledge. So let you see, have the hands-on training and how the things are being done. Those of us who are in laparoscopic surgery know the importance of experiential training. That is what we call learning curve. The more you practice, the more your learning curve gets better. For instance, when I started, for me to do cystectomy, it took me the first case more than 7 hours. Because of what? I'm just starting, I have no learning curve. But before I venture into politics, in 30, 40 minutes, I'm done with laparoscopic surgery, and in less than 6, 7 hours, you are out of the hospital. So this is experimental. You have to use the experience, you have to learn to this thing. It must also focus on critical thinking, problem solving, and decision-making abilities. This is how we can get leaders. Open up the children, let them have critical thinking. And then I also want to use this opportunity here to call on parents. Forcing your child to study what he doesn't want to study, for just you want to have, for status, it doesn't go well. I've seen parents who have forced their children to study medicine. And after graduating, Daddy, this is your certificate that you want me to be a doctor. I'm a doctor. But I'm not ready to stand and spend all my life in hospital taking course. No. I wanted to be an IC guru, and they have moved to ICT. A lot of our doctors now are in ICT, many. Which field do you have PhD? No, I'm MBBS older. So you understand? Ab initio, if that child has been encouraged to go to where he wants to go, he will have likely moved faster than what you expect. It must also, functional education also encourage collaboration and teamwork. Flexibility and adaptability in skill development. And that's why for everyone to get the concept of an open university system and also distant learning and online training is now getting ground. It's flexible to your own time. It doesn't mean because you want to have masters, you must stop all your activities. You have established the business that has gone far. And at certain stage that you are going to make it, they said your exam is coming. The business that you are going to earn you so many fortunes, you have to stop it and go for your exams. No. Flexibility in learning has a lot of advantage, and it also promotes inclusivity. And that's how we should be moving. Competency assessment focusing on practical skills rather than mere theoretical knowledge. Examination must be based not only on theoretical basis, but competency. Look at all the professional courses. For medicine, this institution, I know it's like that. All medical students here know that after writing your theory, you must go for clinicals. You must go for clinicals. How do you respect your patient? Did you just touch the patient, or did you greet the patient and then take permission to examine the patient? These are all skills. We think they are not important, but they are very, very relevant. Some patient got angry. Immediately you touch them without even taking, am I a wood? You can't even greet me and you're just touching me like that? No. And all this experimental. You have to have those kind of internship that will give you that. Igbinedion University plays a crucial role in fostering an entrepreneurial mindset among its students, equipping them for innovation and adaptability in Nigeria's evolving economy. Now, we have a lot of challenges, and how do you confront those challenges and our weakness in education? While the connection between education and prosperity is clear, Nigeria's education system grapples with numerous challenges, including inadequate infrastructure, insufficient funding, persistent strike, and outdated curriculum. Security crisis resulting from insurgency and banditry have forced schools to close, especially in vulnerable regions of Northeast and part of Northwest and part of North Central, significantly contributing to the trouble of out-of-school children of about 10.2 to 18.3%, depending on the figure you have. And to me, this is a strong time bomb that we must also be worried about it. And the government is doing so much to address the issue of out-of-school children. And that's why it also led to the establishment of National Commission for out-of-school children education, so that it can be addressed sequentially. Additionally, gender disparities persist, with girls in several northern states lagging behind boys in enrollment and retention due to cultural norms in our society. There is also frequent policy shift at both federal and state level, which lead to inconsistent program, and some curricula remain overtly theoretical. And I always see, is alternative to practical the best way of examining science students? The academician needs to study the relationship between alternative to practical examinations and actual practical. What is the outcome? Because whatever one may say now may not be objective because there is no bad data to back it up. But I believe that alternative, whatever you have, if it is alternative, everybody will go for the plan A rather than B. However, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration has prioritized the transformation of Nigerian educational system as part of the renewed hope agenda. Key steps has been taken to correct such measures include policy reform. There is an initiative targeting STEM education, science, technology, and math, and addition. Critical thinking is now being brought into focus, and soft skill development, revitalizing the Tibet through scholarship. As of today, I think everybody in Nigeria is aware, if you're a child is to study vocational education in Nigeria. There is a stipend given by the Federal Ministry of Education just to support what? Technical vocational education. There's also the issue of public-private partnership, where government collaborates with the private sector to enhance infrastructure and skill training. In many institutions, government partner with the development partners to build electricity, improve research, and many issues. Technological integration, establishing universal basic education, digital resource center, and smart school to mitigate the digital divide. All of us, if you go to Kadoda, it's an elegant center there. I was just telling the Vice Chancellor and Deputy Chancellor that the entrepreneurship center here, they have seen, need to establish communication with that digital center so that a lot can be done in collaboration. Sub-school initiative, implementing measures ensure that school safety, school are safe despite challenges in station-wide implementation. And also this is where sometimes we are decent. If you go to Abuja, if you go to National Security Civil Defense Office, you find that there is a huge center there that's almost 100% technologically compliant and can cover virtually all the schools in Nigeria. But how many schools are connected to that center? When I was in education, I raised many letters to the state and everyone. Please establish your state center, connect it to the national center so that countries can be monitored timeline. I was in Turkey some few days ago, just as part of their to study their social safety network. And I was IFAD, which is just equivalent of our NEMA. In that center, virtually no corner, only your room probably, but no corner in Istanbul, Ankara, or any other part of that country that you cannot, that they cannot follow you and trace you. So tell me, all the areas in the distance. So that's why they have one of the best effective responses. So I call on this institution to please inquire about this center and get this institution also connected. It's meant for both public and private institutions. What is the future of education for economic transformation? Looking ahead, the integration of digital skills with traditional learning methods will shape Nigeria's educational landscape. The National Digital Economic Policy for a Digital Nigeria 2020 underscored the necessity of an adaptive educational framework that incorporates technology and foster lifelong learning. So learning should be from the day one is giving birth to and even to the day one died. So lifelong learning must be employed. And I want to also use this too, most especially our elderly. People suffer from dementia. Engage your brain in critical thinking. Read. If you're a lecturer, create time. That why is it that? You see, there are some cultures that are really native to every society. But with the development, we felt to carry them along. I don't know, what is this prop? What is Gatana in English? Gatana. This is that elders will bring young boys, children, and be telling them stories. Tatsunia. Yes, in Sokoto we call it Gatana. It's Tatsunia. You understand? What's it in English? Okay, tried by the moonlight. Whatever is the case, that is the way of keeping elders' brain function. You don't know, you come. I will start telling you this story. They begin to tell you. Without that, he may spend 1 or 2 weeks without talking to anybody. Loneliness comes. He cannot put his brain. It's just like your hand. When you hold your hand and you refuse to put it into action, atrophy, the size will reduce. So also your brain, if you refuse to make it to function, at the time it's required for you to do, the volume of the brain will reduce, and definitely memory loss and many others will follow. So these are all this thing. Establishing center of excellence within universities can facilitate research, support innovation, and produce skilled workforce aligned with demand of emerging markets. This effort will work towards prosperous, sustainable, and equitable economy that enhances citizens' social welfare. Nurturing an economy that encourages local production and consumption pattern can minimize carbon footprint, promote community development, and support local economies, leading to improved income level, quality of life, and social stability. And this is the future of Nigerian education. With determination and political will, Nigeria can stand along prosperous nations such as Canada, Denmark, Singapore, Switzerland, and Norway. All these 5 countries I've mentioned. Take whatever human endeavor you want that you think is the best. You find that best 100 of people practicing in that country, you have Nigerians. In fact, we may be even the 20% of it. It means our prospect is good. All we need to do is listen. Conclusion. In conclusion, education is not just a path to individual success. Not only your own path, no. It is a cornerstone for national development and prosperity. To create a transformative economy that guarantees the well-being of its citizens, Nigeria's educational system must be functional, supported by effective leadership and legal framework that facilitate impactful policies. I come to you to the graduating class of Igbinedion University. I'm sure, and I have no doubt, you have been equipped with character, because that's part of national policy, knowledge, critical skill from what I have seen. Some of you, before you are NYSC, before you are DCM, why do you have skill? At least you have learned a fashion design, if that is your distance. Use AI, generate information. Become a designer on your own. Get a single nation. Start doing. Gradually, you'll be known. And all those fashion designers will have to sort you. So, and that is the important here. And critical skill to be change agent in Nigeria's economic transformation. So what is here? Just consider yourself, you are going to be a change agent. Embrace your role as leaders and innovators, driving progress towards prosperous Nigeria, where education continually unlocks new opportunities. Be exemplary ambassadors of your institution. You must respect your mentors. Never anywhere, this institution has not given you the knowledge not to respect your mentors. Your teachers are your mentors. Along the line, you may have misunderstanding, but put it behind so that you can begin to respect them. If you refuse because by the position and this you are going to have, either because you are this and that, I'm sure the day you need to be respected, you won't be respected and it will not sound good for you. Therefore, be exemplary ambassadors of your institution, shunning any practice that may tarnish its reputation. Remember, the significant investment made by your parents in your education, you can't afford to fail them. A lot of parents have struggled to ensure that you have gotten the best to the best institution they want, and then you get the best institution that is desirable for you. And support the government in realizing our shared vision for Nigeria's future. Thank you for listening. God bless Igbinedion University. God bless the district government, and God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria. I thank you so much for this rare opportunity. Thank you. Please sit down.
Please, I believe we can do better than that, please. Please, you may now be seated.
I did no best for me. Say I never go you since, but I hope that you are well. I hope you might get it. Every day I pray for you. God bless you. I never forget you. And I won't forget you. See my shoulder, make you rest on me. You know I got
Please
you. Me be your
enjoy a
friend.
quick musical interlude pending the arrival of the Deputy Chancellor and the Vice Chancellor.
And if you not get that from me and you, yeah. Sometimes we sometimes we you always stay in my mind. I dig me gone, gone, gone. Cherish you with my life. Don't worry yourself, oh. Everything go day alright. And if anybody try you, know it's gonna be on sight. See my shoulder, make you rest up on me. No, I got you. Me be your friend in need. So now, don't give some for you. No, so and if you not get enough for me and you, anybody want fight, may they come, they already know. I'll be right beside you. I'm the wall of Jericho. They don't know, they don't know, they don't know what's going on. When I listen.
Before we get to the next item on the agenda, I would like to quickly recognize and introduce the representative of the acting Vice Chancellor, University of Abuja, the person of Professor Runda Mundi, the Senior Special Assistant, Academic Matters. Please, can we appreciate her? Very quickly, the Deputy Chancellor is going to make a presentation to our very distinguished guest speaker as a way of saying thank you for honoring our invitation. Thank you for delivering such a thought-provoking first convocation lecture here at the University Library Conference Hall, main campus. Okada, please kindly put your hands together. The Deputy Chancellor would also present him our IUO branded souvenir to take with him so that when he gets back, he will tell them, I went to the very first licensed private university in Nigeria and I came back with this. Please appreciate him again. Very quickly, I'd like to invite to the microphone for the closing remarks. I'd like to invite to the microphone for the vote of thanks the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, Professor Ahmed Tijani Mora, MNI OON. Please, can we applaud him?
Your Excellency, the Deputy Chancellor of Igbinedion University, Okada, and two-time Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Igbinedion, our lecturer today, Dr. Yusuf Tanko Sununu, members of the Governing Council here present, the Vice Chancellor, of course, principal officers of the university, invited distinguished ladies and gentlemen. This ordinarily would have been a very simple thing for me just to say thank you and go back and sit down. Because I was really impressed with the standing ovation that we gave the lecturer for a lecture well delivered. I like it that way. Sometimes it will be said, can you please stand up and give him standing ovation? That's wrong. It was spontaneous, wasn't it? Because he delivered very well. When I saw that he was invited to give this lecture, I was thrilled. I have known Dr. Yusuf Tanko Sununu as a parliamentarian from KB State a long time ago during my time as the chairman of the Governing Council of Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. He was the chairman of House Committee on Health. So we worked together on oversight, and we have known one another. When his name was announced over the radio that he was going to be presented by Mr. President Bola Tinubu to be a minister, I immediately called him. He was in Cairo that time. You remember, he spent about 30 minutes telling me how he got there. He didn't even know anything about it. I was impressed that he will call you and give you ministerial appointment in this country without asking for it. So when he came here as Minister of State, he started as Minister of State for Education. And I kept saying I'll visit him in the office and say hello to him. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it, and he was moved to Humanitarian Affairs. And here he is today, giving one of the most interesting lectures, pre-convocation lectures in this university. I have been in this university for 10 years. And you will agree with me, those of you that are here, that he delivered very well. One thing that impressed me was his humility and giving recognition to who should be given. He went to my brother, the provost, recognized him profusely. And after the lecture, he made sure he did not sit down. He went to embrace him and thank him. Provost, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. So, Vice Chancellor, sir, you have made a very good choice. You have brought a personality that is known to your provost, that is known to your pro-chancellor, that is known to everybody. So their choice is always good. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Exactly. So, pro-chancellor, when I saw it, I kept on phoning you that I hope you'll come. You said yes. I was expecting you in Okonozie Hotel yesterday. But you said you are staying in Benin, but you'll come today. And honestly, we are happy that you made it. We're happy about what you told us. I hope many of the medical students are here. Many of the law students are here. To those of you who are here day before yesterday, you know what I'm talking about. There was a very interesting football match. I know I'm near the Faculty of Law, College of Law, so I'm being very careful, please. Even though my deputy chairman is a lawyer and a son. So I was trying to tell Dr. Tununu that there was a football match, the VC's football match. And the final was between College of Medicine and College of Law. So I was asking VC, I said, VC, what about pharmacy? Pharmacy, long time they have been knocked out. So, Dr. Bishop, my Dean of Pharmacy, please, next time, don't embarrass me, oh. Please. They said pharmacy has been knocked out a long time ago. I said, and VC, instead to keep quiet, he kept saying it over and over. I said, VC, I had you now, we had you. So, Dr. Sununu, we thank you very much for coming. And most especially the university orator did a fantastic job to it. Fantastic job. Honestly, did a fantastic job to it. In fact, I think it was even a breach one. If he were to say everything, he would have mentioned the number of deliveries he has made. Deliveries, birth deliveries. He is such an expert in his skill. He's a fantastic human being, fantastic medical doctor, gynecologist, unionist, Nigerian Medical Association, and what for it? A politician, courtesy, Provost College of Medicine, and so on. Thank you very much. We thank you very much. We thank you very much for everything. Thank you, and I'm happy that you are going to be here with us today. Baba will be happy to see you, certainly. Baba will be happy to see you. To all of those who accompanied him, we thank you very much. He was referring to his peer, I think, and other guests from University of Abuja. I'm happy you now have a stable Vice Chancellor. With all due respect, please. So please, our respect to the Vice Chancellor and for everybody. Thank you, and God bless you. Thank you. Thank you.
Please, can we appreciate the Chairman of Council again? Chairman, sir, Deputy Chancellor, sir, please, you will permit me to seize the privilege of the moment and mention that a member of the current governing council, Mr. Frank Mweke Jr., was once my boss while I was still trying to learn the ropes in media and communication in Lagos. I worked briefly at his media company, Cerebral Lemon. I know he will not remember. So I was very happy when I saw you today, and it brought back memories of some of those stand-up sessions with Nicolette Ndigwe, Michael Lumo, and a good number of other people at the Lekki office. Thank you so kindly for being here today. Moving on quickly, I would like to make a few announcements. We are going to take the closing prayer. Once we are done with the closing prayer, we'll take the university anthem, and then we'll take the national anthem. We are expected to remain standing while the chairman of council, the deputy chancellor, and also other members of the University Governing Council make their way outside to the foyer for the group photograph. After that is done, we would also welcome you to kindly disperse. We wish you safe travel as you return to your various destinations. But quickly, I must mention that tomorrow at the main auditorium is the convocation ceremony proper by 10 a.m. The Director General of the National Youth Service Corps is the guest speaker for the day. Kindly avail us of your presence. Thank you so much for being with us here today. I am Alexander Ojobani, the Communications Manager, Public Relations Unit, Office of the Vice Chancellor, Igbinedion University, Okada. May I now invite us to be upstanding for the closing prayer, which will be taken by a member of the University Governing Council, Dr. Aisha Laraba Abdullahi.
In the name of Allah, the most beneficent, most merciful, we thank Allah, the Almighty, for converging us here this morning and making it possible for us to listen to this beautiful presentation by our brother, a minister in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Minister Tanko Sununu. May the Almighty reward him immensely for the presentation. As for all of us listening, including the students of the Igbinedion University of Okada, may what he said about the importance of learning, about character, about skills, most importantly, sink into all of us. May whatever we acquire from this first private university of Nigeria be a springboard to all of us to mount to greater heights. Amin ya Allah. As we all depart, we pray for good health for the Chancellor, the Deputy Chancellor, the Pro-Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, members of the Governing Council, members of the Senate, the entire university community. As we depart, may the Almighty take us back to our various destinations safely. I mean, in this our beautiful country, Nigeria, a very diverse, richly endowed country. May our diversity be a source of strength. May our diversity be a source of comfort and not conflict. May our diversity be a source of prosperity. I mean, we pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to bless our noble Prophet Muhammad. Peace and blessings be upon him. I mean, we thank Allah. Allah forgive our sins. I mean, thank you.
Rise and tongues may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians own and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice spread. So battle, great lyrics we come to of that we stay. Oh God, be there. And this our one request. Build on strong when no man is oppressed. As long as it's not I hear your name.
Please kindly remain standing as members of the University Governing Council make their way out of the venue to the foyer for the group photograph. Thank you once again for your kind presence and attention. We look forward to seeing each and every one of us tomorrow at the main auditorium for the convocation proper. Once again, I wish you safe travels back to your various destinations, and I pray that God Almighty will take you home in peace. Thank you.
This is for me.
Please, students, as you step out, there is a light refreshment takeaway for you outside. So kindly, light refreshments, take away, take it as you move. So you have to snap.